So we have made the call for no box double entries to 1 and 2. So here we go with day number 1 of the Western Summer Classic here at the Strip in Medicine Hat. Western Summer Classic now in its 4th year. This, of course, will be the final of the 3-race series for 2023. So a big welcome to all the racers here on the property. Very happy to have you with us today. We'll make another call for our double entry, no box. We need you in the lanes. So we'll make the call for no box single entries to 3 and 4. No box single entries, come on down to 3 and 4. So all of our no box cars have been called to the staging lanes. No box, come on down. Singles 3 and 4, doubles 1 and 2. So it looks like the crew's out there putting the final touches on the surface before we send the first pair. Should have all of our no box entries in the lanes by now, I would think. So the final spray has been applied. Dave out there on the. I believe we do have all of our cars in the lanes. First pair of cars in the water. Here we go. Looks like we've got Angelo Rinaldi and Tyler Zeller. Angelo in the tower lane. So Tyler Zeller's run looked pretty trouble-free. 676, 100 miles an hour. Rinaldi's run was not trouble-free. Some kind of issue on the starting line. Then when it did want to go, maybe some issues shifting. Sounded like it hit the rev limiter before each shift, but so Angelo with a little sorting to do. Next pair got the burnouts done. Going to be Darren O'Connor, his little street machine. Sean Hagan in the right lane, little yellow Mustang. Darren O'Connor, nice looking pass, 646, 110 miles an hour. Don Bullpit in the right lane. That's kind of a cool last name. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Box, door car doubles. Box, door car doubles. Come on down to lanes 1 and 2. One more time. Box, door car double entries. Bring them down to 1 and 2. So Mark Fall in the left lane goes 707. Don Bullpit in the right lane with an 815. That's going to bring up Brett Fitt and Bill Shade. Bill Shade in the right lane behind the wheel of the Chevelle. Brett Fitt in the little Chevy too. Tower side. Oh, big trouble for Bill Shade on the starting line. He's kind of watching the left lane, but car did a bit of a violent move, forcing Bill to get out of it immediately. So Brett Fitt went 6:18 at 110 down the left side of the track. So Bill keeps it pulled over on the shoulder. He's making his way off track under his own power. Fortunately, I don't think we're seeing any liquids down there. Monty Beagle and Chance Edelman. Beagle with an across-the-line burnout. Beagle in his little Ford coupe. Car works pretty good. So Beagle leaves first, 031 to 096. And Beagle arrives first, 605 to 680. Now Doug Zeller and Fred Crane. Doug Zeller, tower side for Team Z. Well, that's not a good way to start the day. Seen a little bit of fluid on the track behind Zeller's car. So Zeller will have to take it back to the pit and get it figured out. That'll make it Fred Crane all by himself. 0.62 to start things off. At the 8th mile marker, goes 697 at exactly 100 miles an hour. Another single coming up right-hand side. It'll be Lorenz Schwartz. Lorenz out of Langley, BC. Lorenz in his little white Monte Carlo. Titanium auto group at Auto Speed Shop. Another single. Ken Tolsdorf. His 1969 Dart. Tolsdorf with a nice 27 light to start off the day. 6:35, 107 miles per hour through the finish line. Sorry, don't have a name for you for the driver in the right lane. 699 with a 7, 97 miles an hour through the finish line. We started off with a red light. It looks like we've got our small mess in the left lane pretty much taken care of. Just giving things a little rub down there. So Brett Taylor and Doug Klassen out there. Klassen in the right lane with a nice 17 light to start things off. Goes 6:48 through the finish line. Brett Taylor won't be doing any bragging about his reaction time. And then 6:75. And now a couple of Dans. We've got Dan Golby left side. Or what am I saying, a couple of Dans? It's Jeff Bell in the right lane. Never mind. Bell with a nice 17 light in the right lane. Leads the way down track. 6:22, 109 miles an hour. Golby goes 6:97 at 97 miles an hour. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Box, dragster, doubles. Box, dragster, doubles. Come on down to 1 and 2. Box, dragster, doubles. We need you in lanes 1 and 2. Isaac Stetner, tower side. 0:53, then 6:09. Rudy Shadlick in the right lane. 9:38 at just 79 miles an hour. So we have made the call for box dragster double entries. So if you recall, during the drivers' meeting, it was mentioned that from time to time, order, well, we just did that because we've made the call for box door car doubles. Then we made the call for box door car singles. Now Tyler Zeller rolls up in the left lane. The Team Z Camaro. Zeller, let's go with a 48 light. 670 through the finish line, 101 miles per hour. Attention in the pits. Jerry Brown. Jerry Brown. We need you up to the tower, please. Jerry Brown. Come on up to the 3rd floor of the timing tower. One more time. Jerry Brown to the tower, please. So we just saw the Team Z Camaro go down the track. Now Doug Zeller coming up. The Team Z Nova. Apparently a minor issue that's been resolved. Just slightly red, 3 thou. Then 588, $1.17 at the finish line. We will now make the car for box door car singles to 3 and 4. Come on down to 3 and 4. One more time. Attention in the pits. Box door car single entries to 3 and 4, please. Hey, listen up out there in the pits. We'll make another call for box door car single entries. Box door car single entries. Need you in 3 and 4. So, time trial number 1 for no box is in the books. Here we go. First pair of box cars. Pat McNally and Jason Pad. Pad in a little Chevy Love pickup truck. McNally caught the tree, 008. Pad to the stripe first, 611. McNally goes 666. So next pair's got the burnouts done. So one very black Nova over there in the right lane. This thing's got the 100% blackout treatment. Cool looking car. Rod Taylor. Taylor goes 002. I believe that's the best light of the day so far. 536, 129 miles an hour through the finish line. With an 029 light and 707 at the finish line. So, a bit of an overcast day here on day 1 of the Western Summer Classic. Just a little breezy out there as well. So I just noticed it's not quite as overcast when you take your glasses off. Sunshine's starting to burn its way through. Now Mike Scholl and Stetner in the little roadster, tower side. Scholl in the dragster goes 441. Stetner was better on the starting line with an 18 light, then goes 611 through the finish line. Emily Gerard comes up left side for Rad Torque Systems. So we're missing a few Rad Torque System sponsored dragsters here this weekend. A little story behind that, I'll get to it later. The Outlaw Addiction car in the right lane of Dozier. Emily Gerard, perfect on the starting line. How about that? Trip zip. Crozier was a 30 light, got there first with a 470. Emily goes 492. After, it's kind of nice to just see 3-digit reaction times again. Danny Homedal crushes the tree, double 08, then 462. Brady White with an 065 initiated, 505. Copo Camaro coming up. Tower side of the racetrack. Do not yet have a name for this guy in the computer. That'll be coming up shortly. Peyton Wilk over in the right lane. 69 Road Runner. Peyton with a nice 17 light. Stripe says 555 for the Road Runner. Copo Camaro with a 634 at 107 miles an hour. After a pair of door cars, we go to a pair of dragsters. It's going to be Brittany Taylor left side, Tanner Gates right side. Tanner Gates in the Spider Electric lane. Both cars pre-staged. 3 bulbs lit. Now 4. Couple of red lights. 1 2 thou, 1 6 thou. Tanner Gates goes 5 seconds exactly. While dead 5 with a 3. Brittany Taylor 479. Now Kelsey Dufresne rolling into the beams, right-hand lane. This will be a single. .028 to start, 5:51 to finish. Hey, listen up out there in the pits. Box, dragster, single entries. Box, dragster, single entries. Come on down to 3 and 4. Box, dragster, single entries to 3 and 4. And we'll also make the call for no box double entries to 1 and 2. No box double entries. Come on down to 1 and 2. No box double entries to 1 and 2. Box dragster single entries to 3 and 4. Now Joe Graves coming up right-hand side. in a Pontiac Grand Am. Joe Graves out of Sherwood Park. Oh, car wanting to go right off the line. Joe gets it straightened out, keeps the right foot flat, 518, 134 miles an hour. So box single entries. We need you in 3 and 4. So after a minor little cleanup there in the right-hand lane, Kelly Ritchie gets the go-ahead to stage the car. Now Sean Tracy rolls up right-hand side. Absolutely gorgeous 64 Corvette. Oh, 29 up front, then 548 at 126 miles an hour for the Corvette. So box door car doubles, box door car double entries. You guys should be back in the lanes by now. Box door car double entries. You guys should be in the lanes. You're going to miss out on your second hit. A little roadster coming up in the right lane. Looked a little out of shape on the burnout. That's a little bit of a scary looking car. Was pretty out of shape on the burnout and looked like a little bit of a handful going down the track. Managed 594 at just 91 miles per hour. And a pair of dragsters rolls up. Fresh off his Clash of the Carts victory in the left lane, Dalton Giroux is going to line up beside Braden Achetois. Achetois leaves first, 0-12 to a 40. Giroux gets to the finish line first, 4:59 to a 4:73. Next pair of dragsters got the burnouts done, getting themselves backed up to the starting line. Going to be Dwayne Ringeth in the left lane for T&T Motorsports. And somebody for High River Autoplex over there in the right lane. Daryl Baker in the kids' car. Couple of solid efforts on the starting line. At the finish line, it's Ringgold ahead of Baker, 4:58 to 4:65. No box double entries. We're looking for you guys in lanes 1 and 2. No box double entries. You have been called to lanes 1 and 2. Another pair of dragsters getting ready to go. Ray Gates and Eric Goulden. Goulden in the right lane, Gates in the left. There's our second trip zip of the day. Ray Gates perfect on the starting line, then 4:59 with a 6 at the trap. Goulden was solid with a 24 light, and then 4:66 at the finish line. Next pair, ready to stage the cars. Ed Vanderkoy along with Dave Senio. Senio, tower side. So Vanderkoy went 486, 141 miles an hour. started things off with a 17 light. Dave Senio went nowhere. Not sure what happened. But it looks like they're going to reset and give him a chance. And now Senio's making his run. 473, 147 miles an hour. Couple more dragsters now. Isaac Stetner along with Dale Bristow. It'll be Bristow in the right lane, Stetner in the left. Double 09 to 015. Stetner leaving first in the left lane. Bristow with the quicker run, 469 to 491. Now McKenna Bold and Cody Graves. Cody Graves in the right lane. Red and orange dragster. McKenna Bold over here in the left lane. Like to thank Hughes Performance along with Simpson Race Products. McKenna leaves well, double 04. Cody Graves red by 13. Jason Pad waits no time at all getting himself backed up after the burnout. Pad for Automax, left side of the drag strip. Emily Gerard for Rad Torque Systems in the right lane. Attention the pits, no box double entries, no box double entries. You guys should have been in the lanes quite some time ago. This is your third call. No box double entries. Come on down to 1 and 2. Gerard, right lane, Pad left. Emily is hitting the tree this morning. So far, she's been trip, zip, and 001. That is bad right there. Rod Taylor back up. The 67 Nova. Just notice he's got some reddish flame work on the hood, so it's not all black. I'll take that back. Brady White in the right lane. The Dirty White Boys dragster. He leads the way down the racetrack. 5:05 to Rod Taylor's 5:35. Brady White. Trip zip, baby. Next pair is going to look like this. Mike Crozier and Pat McNally. Both coming up for their second entries. Goes 467. McNally 665. Mike Scholl in the right lane goes 447. Tanner Gates in the left, red by just 4 thou, then 5:01 at the finish line. Hey, listen up in the pits. Attention in the pits. No box single entries. No box single entries. This is your call to lanes 3 and 4. No box single entries. Come on down to lanes 3 and 4. Kelly Ritchie and Jerry Brown now. Jerry Brown in the Demon. Right-hand lane. Kelly Ritchie back up in the left lane. Jerry Brown leaves well, 008 to the stripe, well behind, 691. Kelly Ritchie goes 037, then 476. Larry Peters coming up, left-hand side, 69 Nova. Got the little stacks poking out of the hood. Brittany Thornton in the right lane. The black dragster. Boy, little Nova moving around a little bit. Brittany Thornton, 482, 180 or 43 miles an hour. Larry Peters, meanwhile, with a 535 behind the wheel of that Nova. So looks like a single coming up. It'll be Danny Homenall in the right lane. Nice 6 light to start things off, then 460 with a 6. At $151.
For more than a decade, FTI has strived to become the leader in the aftermarket performance transmission and converter industry. We've joined forces with McLeod Driveline Components under the leadership of Top Fuel Funny Car pilot Paul Lee, and now have a larger distribution network, more resources, and more power. Come see us in the pits and ask how you can join the FTI family. It's not cheating, it is the competitive edge.
with the live feed.
The little Ford Ranger, the Vanishing One stunt team.
And the wind light. Association here looking for that outside line.
We are going to ramp it up big time from here.
Spectrum Pro competition. A beauty.
$500 cash winning drive.
Really awesome. Sure, the replay of that about Valley Tech Convention.
This is just the beginning, folks. And the tractor makes its way off the surface. Here comes the first pair. Monty Beagle and Zach Gates. Beagle with just one entry today. That seems weird. Gates is in twice. Monty Beagle goes 6 seconds exactly. Zach Gates with a 6:61 behind the wheel of Little Mustang. That'll bring up our next pair. Fred Crane and Tyler Zeller. Now, if you remember back 1 year ago, Tyler Zeller had himself quite a day on the Saturday. Won the main event, then followed that up with a win in the shootout. He's also our most recent shootout winner. Or no, sorry. Got a little behind myself there. He was also the shootout winner in Edmonton. But I was talking to him earlier today. He is not going to be the shootout winner tonight as he's got other plans. He won't, or sorry, tomorrow night. Now Don Bullpitt and Mark Fall. Mark Fall making the trip way up north. Fall out of Tacoma, Washington. The 66 El Camino. Bullpitt turns it red by 5 thou. Fall was plenty green with a 60 light. Fall at the finish line goes 7:07, and Don Bullpitt with a 8:20. Attention in the pits. Box, door, car, double entries. Box, door, car, doubles. This is your call to lanes 1 and 2. Box, door, car, double entries. We need you now in lanes 1 and 2. That'll bring up Angelo Rinaldi and Lorenz Schwartz. Schwartz in the left lane, Rinaldi in the right. Rinaldi with some issues on his first hit this morning. It leaves well this time. Oh, but then runs out of power going down the track. So Lorenz Schwartz with a problem-free run. 30 on the tree, then 673 down track. Well, hopefully Rinaldi will get it sorted out for round 1. Have seen that poor guy struggle a lot with that car. That'll bring up Jeff Bell and Dan Golby. Golby in the right lane, Bell in the left. Bell behind the wheel of his 1976 Dodge Dart. Both drivers leave well. Golby with a 24, Bell was 25. At the finish line, Bell first, 621. Golby follows with a 695. Hey, listen up in the pits. Box Dragster double entries. Box Dragster double entries. Come on down to 1 and 2. One more time. Box Dragster double entries. Come on down to 1 and 2. Landon Bierbrack in the left lane turns it red. Doug Zeller turns it green. Zeller to the top first, 592 to 694. Bill Shade coming up now, right lane. His first hit, the car gave him a little bit of excitement leaving the starting line. He's not able to make a full hit, so let's hope things go better this time. Darren O'Connor, left side. Behind the wheel, the Nova. Bill Shade, problem-free, 584, 118 miles an hour. Darren O'Connor with a 655 at 110. So we have made the call for Box Dragster double entries. Box Dragster double entries. Brett Taylor making a single up the right-hand side of the racetrack. Nice 7 light to start things off, then 675, 104. So we'll make another car for box, door, car, single entries. Box, door, car, single entries. We're looking for you in lanes 3 and 4. Tyler Zeller and Zach Gates up for their final time trial of the day. Zeller was 28, Gates was 38. So no box time trials are done for the day. We've got our first pair of box entries at the starting line now. Hey, listen up out there in the pits. Everybody. So again, the goal here at T&T Motorsports is to do our very best to provide a smooth running race. Part of that is absolutely going to be racers working with us. So again, when we do make the call, we expect you to move. So we'll try throughout the day to give everybody a little bit of heads up. You'll have your time between the rounds, but when we call your class, we expect you to be moving. So what we've seen a number of times today is we call a class, 5 minutes later we can look out the window into the pits and see any number of racers still just kind of hanging around their pit, not really moving. So again, when we do call your class, we need you to arrive promptly. Again, thanks for everyone's efforts in making that possible. So that was Jason Pad and Mike Scholl. Scholl was 4:43. Pad was 6:12. Now we got Rod Taylor back up in the 67 Nova. He's going to line up beside Brady White. Brady White, and the Dirty White Boys dragster for Brad's Automotive and Machining. White turns it red by 79. Rod Taylor was safe with a 31 light. 5:09 the finish line numbers for the dragster. Brady White goes 5:32 at $1.29. Now Mike Crozier and Pat McNally going to line up. McNally left side of the racetrack in the MC Endless Tubing lane. Behind the wheel of his little roadster. Crozier turns it red by 8 thou in the right lane, goes through the top end, puts a 466 on the reader board. McNally goes 662 in the little roadster. That's going to bring up Jerry Brown and Kelly Ritchie. So we're going to make a final call for box, door, car, single entries. Box, door, cars, single entries. Final call. Jerry Brown, left side. 71 Dodge Demon. Kelly Ritchie leaves first, 014 to 024. Kelly Ritchie also arrives first, 477 to a 686. Tanner Gates gets the dragster backed up after the burnout. Tanner in the left lane. And Chris Crozier in a 2016 Copo Camaro. So Chris Crozier with our third perfect light of the day. Man, we're not even done time trials. We've already had 3 trip zips. Crozier was 627 at the finish line. Tanner Gates there well ahead with a 502. So big welcome to all of those tuned into the live feed today. For said live feed, we'd specifically like to thank City Auto Parts. They're our live stream sponsor for today. Of course, Valley Tech Productions, the official live stream provider of the classic bracket races. So again, big welcome to anybody following online. Glad to have you with us today. So Emily Gerard rolls up in the Rad Dragster. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Box Dragster single entries. This is your call to 3 and 4. Box Dragster single entries to lanes 3 and 4. One more time. Box Dragster single entries. Come on down to 3 and 4. So don't have a name for the driver in the right lane. Little Roadster in the right lane went 007 on the starting line, then 557 through the finish. Emily, after going trip zip and 001, turns it red by 11. Might need a couple numbers in the box. And Ryan O'Connor rolls up left side. ROC. Ryan O'Connor with a 464 at a $148. Box Dragsters single entries. You have been called to the staging lanes. Box Dragsters single entries. Should be in 3 and 4. Going to be another single up the left side. Brittany Taylor. Brittany Taylor, 016, then 481. Peyton Wilk now. Be making a single up the left side. In this 69 Roadrunner. So Peyton Wilk turns it a little red, 24 thou to be exact. Then goes 552 with a 0 at 125 miles an hour. Paradora cars coming up now. Looks like Larry Peters in the right lane. Behind the wheel, the Nova. Joe Graves over here in the left lane, the MC Endless Tubing lane. Behind the wheel of his 05 Pontiac Grand Am. Couple of green lights, 21 to 65. Then Joe Graves goes 517 at 140. And Larry Peters, 532 at 130. Sean Tracy rolls back up. His 1964 Corvette. Pretty race car. Tracy out of Sherwood Park. Tracy solid on the tree, 016, then 546 at 126 miles an hour. Another single coming up left side. Now, for anybody watching, either here at the track or on the World Wide Web, you're wondering, why are they running all these singles in time trials? Well, that's just part of the drill at the Classics. In your time trials, you absolutely get choice of lane, and, well, we got a lot of guys looking for the left lane right now. Kelsey Dufresne, 044 up front, 543 at the finish line. Austin Stettner now. And Eric Golden. Stettner goes 611 in the left lane. Golden goes 466 in the right lane. They were both pretty good on the tree. Golden 007, Stettner 008. Couple of dragsters now. Braden Ochetois, left side. Ray Gates in the right lane. Gates with an 0.14 initiated 4.58. Ochetois follows with a 4.71. Dalton Giroux and Dave Senio will make up our next pairing. Senio turns it a little red. Dalton Giroux 0.37, then 4.58. Senio was 4.75 of the finish line. Now Dwayne Ringeth and Jason Pad. Pad behind the wheel of his dragster in the right lane. Couple of green lights. Ringeth to the finish line first, 4.57. Pad just a little behind with a 4.62. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. No box, double entries. This is your call for round one. No box, double entries. Bring them down to lanes 1 and 2. No box, double entries. Come on down. 1 and 2, please. Next up, Daryl Baker and Isaac Stetner. Isaac Stetner in the Spider Electric lane, right-hand side of the racetrack. Stetner out of Regina. Sponsored by Spider Electric. Well, it seems fitting that he's in that lane then. Stetner in the right lane with a nice 9 light. Then gets there second with a 4.89. Daryl Baker was 0.61 up front, then 4.64. Now we've got McKenna Bold and Dale Bristow. Bristow in the left lane, or MC Endless Tubing lane. 4 bulbs lit. Here comes the tree. Bristow leaves second but arrives first. 465 at 147 miles an hour for Bristow in the left lane. We've got Cody Graves and we've got Pat McNally. Graves in the dragster. Tower side of the racetrack. McNally turns it red by 4. Then goes 663 through the top end. Cody Graves is 26 green and 472. Now Emily Gerard coming up, right-hand lane for Rad Torque Systems. They're in. Vanderkoy to the top first, 483. Emily Gerard follows with a 494. Now we go dragster versus door car. Mike Scholl, left side of the racetrack, behind the wheel of the dragster. Rod Taylor's in the right lane behind the wheel of that very black 1967 Nova. So we'll make another call for no box double entries. No box double entries to lanes 1 and 2 for round number 1. So Mike Scholl goes 443 in the left lane. Rod Taylor goes 535 in the right lane. Taylor with a nice 13 light. So Jerry Brown with a nice 9 light, but then well off the pace. Converter didn't really sound like it was converting properly. Danny Homedall now and Tanner Gates. Tanner Gates left side. Gates is red by 2 thou. Homedall 26 up front, then 4:59 to get there first. Tanner Gates goes 5:02 in the white dragster over here left side of the racetrack. Crozier out there all by himself, 0:29 to start. At the finish line, he's 4:66 at 147 miles an hour. That's going to bring up Brittany Thornton from Lewistown, Montana. So Brittany, left side of the racetrack. Brittany's 0:44 at the starting line and 4:83 at the finish line. So we'll make a final call for no box double entries. Final call goes out to no box double entries. And we'll now make the call for no box single entries. No box single entries. Come on down to lanes 3 and 4. No box single entries. Come on down to 3 and 4. And time trials are done. No box single entries. No box single entries. We're looking for you. In lanes 3 and 4. Check. Check, check, check. And here we go with our first pair in competition here at the Summer Classic, brought to us by T&T Motorsports and a whole bunch of sponsors. We'll be getting to those guys shortly. First pair made up of Monty Beagle and Zach Gates. Zach Gates in the right lane, dialed 656. Beagle dialed 6 flat. Couple of green lights, just 6 thou separate them. And with the wind light on, it is Zach Gates. 58 on the 56, good enough, taking 14 at the stripe. Beagle was 28 and behind by 6 thou at the start, comes up 602 with a 9 on his 6 flat dial. So Beagle, especially seeing that he's only single entered today, will certainly be going to the buyback window. And now our second pair of the day, Darren O'Connor and Brett Taylor. O'Connor, that beautiful 72 Nova down there left side, dialed 642. Taylor gets to lead first in the right lane behind the wheel of the S10, dialed 675. Taylor did in fact leave first, but he left too much first. Turned at 17 thou red. O'Connor is moving on to round number 2. Well, I wasn't watching, but I certainly hope O'Connor was off the gas at the finish line, as he wound up 654 on his 42 dial. Now Mark Fall and Chance Edelman. Mark Fall in the right lane behind the wheel of his 66 Chevy El Camino. He's dialed 708. Edelman left side behind the wheel of his Mustang. Actually, it might be a Capri, I'm not sure. Edelman red by 2 thousandths. Fall was ready to go. 019 on the tree. Then 710 on his 708 dial. That'll bring up Fred Crane and Tyler Zeller. Fred Crane in the right lane behind the wheel of his little blue Mustang. Dialed in at 692. Zeller dialed exactly 0.2 quicker at 672. In the Team Z 82 Camaro. Well, maybe it's Z Team. Couple of green lights. Fred Crane is in charge and turns the wind light on. He was 002 on the tree. Takes 2 thou at the stripe to come up 7 flat on his 692 dial. Zeller was behind on the starting line with a 31 light, and then it was like, no, you take the stripe. No, I ain't taking the stripe. You take it. Next up, Sean Hagan and Angelo Rinaldi. Rinaldi in the right lane. Gonna do the chasing. Behind the wheel of his 71 Nova. Sean Hagan, left side, tower side. In the V6 powered Mustang. Is dialed in at 997. So Rinaldi will be waiting around a couple seconds. Well, more like 2.5. One of these drivers was 008 and the other one wasn't. Sean Hagan with an easy win here in round number 1. He was 008 to Rinaldi's 111 light. Then the problems continue with that 71 Nova. Rinaldi off the gas and coasting across the finish line. Now Doug Klassen will take on Dan Golby. Couple of red cars. Klassen in his 1996 Pontiac Grand Am. If I had to guess, I'd say it was a Superstock car at one time. Golby in his 79 Mustang. 547 inches of Ford big block under the hood. Klassen turns it red by a bunch. So Golby's moving on. He was solid up front with an 036. Then at the finish line, not sure if he was all out, but he was 99 with a 5 on the 695 dial. Now Rudy Shadlick and Loren Schwartz. Attention in the pits. Box door car double entries. Box door car double entries. Come on down to lanes 1 and 2. Box door car double entries. Come on down to lanes 1 and 2. So looking at Rudy's car in the left lane, it's a 73 Comet. I'm thinking those taillights are not factory. Looks kind of 69 Camaro-ish to me. Loren Schwartz is moving on to round number 2. Lorenz was awesome on the starting line, 001. Then 683 on the 675 dial, good enough to get the win. Shadlick was 121 up front, then could manage only. So a bit of an easy round win for Lorenz to start the day. Shadlick off to the buyback window. So here we are, round one. Just waiting for our double entries to return for their second hit. We have made the call for box double entered door cars to the lanes. So a little bit of a tailwind going down the track right now. So year number 4 of the Summer Classic here at Medicine Hat. Right here at Medicine Hat is where the Classics all got started 4 years ago. Now in its second year of being a 3-race series. At the very top of the list of supporters, it's got to be Rad Torque Systems. Rad is the world's leader in torque technology, spanning across industries to make sure things are torqued efficiently and accurately. Rad Torque Systems, I believe, coming up on their 30-year anniversary. So just having a little look on the website, the featured tool is the all-new B-Rad Extreme. Torque up to 11,000 foot-pounds. That's right, I said 11,000 foot-pounds with the all-new B-Rad Extreme, the world's most powerful battery-operated torque wrench for industrial applications, available in 3 different sizes. 5,000 foot-pounds, 8,000 foot-pounds, and 11,000 foot-pounds. Building off Rad Torque's patented and world-renowned gearbox technology, the B-Rad X captures attention with its sleek, new white design and rubber grip, a new high-performance motor, and its various features, including brushless DC motor for added durability and accuracy, redesigned anti-fatigue trigger switch with IP rating, standard handguard for added operator protection, 2-hand start options to prevent hand injuries, battery latch lock to protect batteries from falling, along with a digital screen. Very, very cool stuff. If you have not yet done so, I would highly recommend just log on to www.radtorque.com and check it out. Amazing stuff. And once again, huge shout out to Rad Torque Systems. Along with Rad, major sponsors of the Classics races, GMAC Oil Field Services. GMAC is Western Canada's leader in light and heavy oil field hauling, delivering safely, precisely, and on time for all the oil and gas industry's needs. Artex Racing. John DeYoung and family is a state people. We're certainly missing the DeYoung family here this weekend. Just doesn't seem the same without them. Pathmaker Service Company. Pathmaker bringing us the no-box shootouts for 2023. Pathmaker is the oil and gas industry leader in casing running. Huge thank you for their support as the no-box shootout sponsor of the Classics in 2023. Safety Canada, Pro One Safety, is the industry leader in safety equipment. Presenters of our Champion Clubs jackets for all shootout winners at the Classics since inception. Support them for all your safety needs. And speaking of racers, not here for whatever reason. Well, I can tell you, Wednesday morning, we were loaded up with a game plan to leave. Trouble ensued. The toter decided that we were not going to make the trip to Medicine Hat. So the result of that is, well, Dan Provo, Tammy Peugeot, and Willie Oliver are not on the property this weekend. Tough deal. Hey, listen up in the pits. Box door car single entries. Box door car singles. We need you to 3 and 4. Box door car single entries. Come on down to 3 and 4. Box door car singles. Bring them down. So as I was saying, Wednesday morning did not go as planned. So unfortunately, the call was made to just call the trip off. I still showed up, but I don't even have a car here. And just a little reminder, if round 1 does not go your way, you can buy yourself back into the program. Well, you can buy yourself back into the buyback round. You'll actually have to turn a win light on to get back in the program. Head on over to the T&T Motorsports trailer, located at the top of the staging lanes, and they will take care of you. So Zach Gates up with his second entry. Taking on Dom Bullpit. So man, I was thinking it was looking real good for Bullpit. He had an 018 to 078 starting line advantage. Was dialed in at 8 flat and could not run it. Zach Gates with all kinds of room to work with up top. Off the gas goes 670 on the 658 dial. And now we've got Darren O'Connor and Jeff Bell. Ryan O'Connor's down to the starting line, but he's not behind the wheel of that Nova. Had the starting line advantage. Got himself safe on the number. My screen's already flipped, but I believe Darren took the stripe and was under. Now Ken Tolsdorf and Doug Zeller. Doug Zeller in the right lane, dialed 591. Behind the wheel, the 71 Nova. Tolsdorf. Ken Tolsdorf gets it done. Had a sizable starting line advantage. Not sure what happened to Doug Zeller on the starting line, but he was 245. It's kind of tough to win a race when you're behind by that much. So Tolsdorf off down 2. Zeller off to the buyback window. Now Elton Hagen will take on Brett Fitt. Attention in the pits. Dragster double entries. Dragster double entries. Box dragster double entries. Come on down to lanes 1 and 2. So it was Elton Hagen with the starting line advantage. But it's Brett Fitt with the win light. Fitt getting behind by 59 thou at the stripe to turn the win light on. Hagan with the starting line advantage, but was under by 1.5. Next up, it's going to be Bill Shade and Isaac Stetner. So Isaac Stetner in the right lane out of Regina. Dialed 610 in the Vega wagon. Bill Shade behind the wheel of the Chevelle. Stetner with the starting line advantage. And Stetner with the win light. Goes dead 4 on the dial. Shade was 1 above as well, but way behind on the starting line. Attention, Dave Toth. Dave Toth. Call the tower on the radio. Dave Toth, make contact with the tower. Now Tyler Zeller and Mark Fall. Mark Fall in the right lane. Was the potential buy for this round, so kind of tells me this is the final pairing of round 1. Tyler turns it red by, then on a freebie runs it out, goes 707 with a 6 on the 709 dial. So that'll put round number 1 of No Box in the books. Winners are coming back for round 2. The non-winners have the option of going and seeing the fine folks at the T&T Motorsports trailer and buying themselves into the buyback round. First pair of boxcars coming at us. A 1964 Corvette and a 1971 Dodge Demon. Sean Tracy in the MC Endless Tubing lane, tower side, dialed in at 546. Oh, Sean turns it red by 1 thou. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Box single entry dragsters, box single entered dragsters. Come on down to 3 and 4. Box single enter dragsters. This is your call to 3 and 4. Jason Pad and Peyton Wilk. Pad in the Chevy Love pickup truck. Peyton Wilk in the right lane behind the wheel of the 69 Roadrunner. Peyton dialed 554. Jason Pad will be the chasee, dialed in at 613. Attention in the pits. Cancel the call for box single enter dragsters. We're going to cancel that call. So one more time, we are canceling the call for single enter dragsters. Peyton Wilk turns it red by 17 thou. pad on a freebie. Graves and Rod Taylor now. Couple of low 5-second door cars. Taylor will get the starting line handicap dialed in at 534 behind the wheel of his black Nova. Joe Graves will be leaving shortly thereafter, dialed 518 in the Pontiac. Taylor's red by 5 thou. Joe Graves gets the free look, runs it out, goes 517 with a 1 on the 518 dial. And that'll set up one of the oldest bodied cars on the property versus, if not the newest, one of the newest cars here in competition today. Chris Crozier in the right lane behind the wheel of his 2016 Copo Camaro, turns it 21 thou red. Pat McNally gets a free look. Predicted 662, the car went 661 with a 0. So again, just a little reminder, buybacks are an option. If round one was unsuccessful, you can potentially get yourself back in the program today. Just head on over to the T&T Motorsports trailer. They will take care of you. So again, another welcome to anybody tuned in on the World Wide Web, taking in the live stream. Once again, we want to thank City Auto Parts. City Auto Parts, today's live stream presenter. City Auto Parts caters to a wide range of customers while getting back to the basics of personal and personable customer service. Privately owned and operated by the Edelman family, they always go the extra mile to get customers what they need. From their daily driver to high-performance race car parts, choose City Auto Parts. And while it's nice and quiet, we'll just throw out another reminder to everybody competing this weekend. We're going to do our best to provide you with a smooth running race, but ultimately, that's got to be a team effort. So what I'm getting at here is be ready to go. And when you do hear your class called, we'd like to see you hit the road in a prompt manner.
And we'll stop calling classes, Stuart. We'll stop.
And we'll also do a better job from here on in to not call your class when we don't want your class there. So that was a little bit of an oops on our part. Primarily Travis's fault, you know. The rest of us should not have to share in the blame for that one. Hey, listen up out there in the pits. Box, door, car, double entries, you're down to 2 minutes. Box, door, car, double entries, you're down to 2 minutes. We need you back. And again, just to be clear, doesn't mean we're automatically going to run without you, but we are going to start pairing up cars.
Aftermarket, performance, transmission, and converter industry. We've joined forces with McLeod Driveline Components under the leadership of Top Fuel Funny Car pilot Paul Lee, and now have a larger distribution network, more resources, and more power. Come see us in the pits and ask how you can join the FTI family. It's not cheating, it is the competitive edge.
Folks at home with the live feed.
The Little Ford Ranger, the vanishing one stunt team. And the win light. Association here looking for that outside line. We are going to throw competition of beauty.
$2,500 cash winning prize.
Really awesome. Share the replay of that about Valley's Production Group. This is just the beginning, folks.
Attention in the pits. Box dragster single entries. Come on down to 3 and 4. No, seriously. Box dragster single entries. Come on down to 3 and 4. This is for real this time. We need box dragster single entries to 3 and 4. All right, we got a pair of cars in the water box. Looks like a couple of roadsters. Pat McNally and Austin Stetner. McNally rolls up left side in the MC Endless Tubing lane. 661 the dial. Austin Stetner in the Spider Electric lane. Dialed exactly half second quicker at 611. So Stetner caught him early, had the starting line advantage, took just 16,000. Moving on. Or hold on, I've got that backwards. McNally was further under. Stetner with the win light. So that wasn't Travis's fault. That was my fault.
We're all about accountability here at T&T Motorsports.
Kelsey Dufresne and Pat Dohanick will make up our next pairing. Dohanick in the right lane. Dialed in at 557. Dufresne, tower side, dialed 544. Dohanick turns it red by 2 thousandths. Dufresne on a freebie goes 545 with a 5 on the 544 dial. So Dohanick will have the option of going and paying a visit to the fine folks at the T&T Motorsports trailer. Coughing up a little more cash. Giving himself another chance in the buyback round. I see my old buddy Sean down there on the starting line. Good to see you, bud. Next pair now looks like this. We've got Jerry Brown and we've got Rod Taylor. Jerry Brown, tower side, dialed in at 690. Rod Taylor dials the Nova at 534. So a little over a second and a half will separate them on the starting line. The Demon out front, but here comes the Nova. The Demon with the win light. Had the starting line advantage. Took the stripe, was safe on the number. Rod Taylor was way behind on the starting line. Following that, his only hope was to push Jerry Brown out. Did not do that, but did run under while trying. Brown taking 42 at the stripe to wind up 91 with a 1 on his 690 dial. And now a couple of dragsters. For Spider Electric, in the Spider Electric lane, we've got Ed Vanderkoy. He'll be the chasee in this pairing. He's dialed 493. Mike Crozier over here, tower side in the MC Endless tubing lane. Dialed 466. Crozier's in. Vanderkoy's in. Couple of green lights. 8 thou separate them on the starting line. At the finish line, it is Vanderkoy. Takes 8 thou at the stripe to be 13 thou above his 483 dial. Crozier also one above, but behind at the stripe. Vanderkoy with an 8 light, Crozier with a 16. Next up, Dwayne Ringeth will take on Brady White. Brady White in the right lane, dialed 506. Dwayne Ringeth over here, left side of the racetrack, dialed in at 460. Brady White turns it red by 19 thou. Dwayne Ringeth on a freebie goes 59 with a 2 on the 460 dial. Now ROC and DS. Ryan O'Connor and Dave Senio. Senio, right side. Dialed 475. So Senio's in at 475. Ryan O'Connor in at 466. Senio's looking good, but does not get the win light. It was 004 up front, gave him 32 thou over Ryan's 036 light at the finish line. Took 48 at the stripe to be under by 2 thousandths. That's a little bit of an ouch. So Senio off to the buyback window. Ryan O'Connor gets to go hang out of this pit for a little while. Wait for round 2. Another pair of dragsters now. Braden Ochitois and Danny Homedal. Ochitois, left side, dials 471. He'll leave first. Homedal, right side, dialed 459. Almost sounded like somebody was foot braking out there. It's Ochitois with the win light. His 10 light was 3 thou better than Homedal's 13 at the finish line. Behind by 21. Homedal under by 1 thou. Now Tanner Gates and Eric Goulden. Goulden in the right lane, dialed 466. Tanner Gates, dialed 502 over here in the left lane. $15,000 separation back here at the starting line and at the finish line. The guy who left second turned the win light on. 66 with a 5 on the 66 dial. Tanner Gates was 007 up front. Was safe on the number, but behind at the finish line. Now Kelly Ritchie and McKenna Bold. Kelly Ritchie, left side for Grand Tire. Kelly Ritchie will be doing the chasing, dialed 476. McKenna Bold in with a 485 dial. Bold out in front and turns the win light on. At the starting line advantage with a 21 light. One above the 485 dial at the stripe, taking 1 thou. That's tight. Scholl. Mike Scholl, tower side, dialed 443. Stettner dialed in at 488 in the right lane. So just 1 thou separated them at the starting line. Scholl was 065, Stettner was 066. At the finish line, it was Mike Scholl there first by 7 thou. Moving on to round number 2. Now, Emily Gerard coming up, left side of the racetrack for Rad Torque Systems. Emily will take on Zach Gates. Gates in the right lane for Fast Time Machining. Zach Gates dialed 458. Emily Gerard dialed 494. Gates had the starting line advantage, and he turns on the win light. Emily Gerard runs under the 495 dial by 21 thousandths. And that's exactly how far ahead at the stripe she was. Now Daryl Baker and Brittany Taylor. Just shy of a couple of tenths separate them by the dials. Brittany Taylor in the right lane should be leaving first, dialed in at 482. Baker over here in the left lane will be trying to go 463. Win light on in the right lane. Brittany Taylor gets it done. Hey, listen up in the pits. We're looking for our one and only no box double buyback. Our one and only no box double buyback will get you to lane 1 or 2 right now. We're looking for Tyler Zeller. That would be our no box double buyback. Tyler Zeller. We need you in lanes, bud. And now we'll make the call for our remaining no box buybacks. All no box buybacks. We are looking for you in the staging lanes. We'd like Tyler Zeller in either lane 1 or 2, and the rest of you. So no box buybacks. We need you guys to lanes 1 and 2. No box buybacks to lanes 1 and 2. Couple of dragsters. Got the burnouts done. Both drivers getting themselves backed up behind the starting line. It's going to be Dalton Giroux and it's going to be Brady White. Brady White in the right lane, dialed 507. Giroux in the left lane. Dialed 458. Not quite half a second. We'll separate these two by the dials. Brady White's moving on. Had the starting line advantage by 35 thousandths. Took 26 at the stripe to be 512 on the 507. All right, back to the action. Jason Pad backs that dragster up with authority. Well, Pad in the left lane, dialed 464 behind the wheel of the Automax dragster. He's going to take on Danny Homedal. Homedal in the right lane. Dialed 459, so 5/100ths of a second separate them by the dials. Six thou separate them back here at the starting line. At the finish line is Jason Pad with the win light on. 465 on the 64 dial will get it done. Homedal was a little better on the starting line, but at the finish line takes 25 thou to be 6 thou under the dial. two more ready to go. Cody Graves and Dale Bristow. Dale Bristow in the right lane. Will be leaving second, dialed in at 466. Cody Graves working on a 472. At the stripe, it's Cody Graves moving on. At the starting line advantage, 023 to 045 at the finish line. He arrives second to be 17,000 safe on his 472 dial. Bristow runs under. Now Mike Crozier and Ryan O'Connor going to face off. Just about heads up. Crozier dialed 467 to O'Connor's 466. Crozier with the win light. Man, he was awesome. 7 total. 2 thou light, dead 5. So nearing the end of round 1. We've already got our no box buyback cars in the lanes ready to go. Down to just a handful or so of dragsters to finish off this opening round of the day. Here on day 1. Summer Classic, the Strip and Medicine Hat. Brought to us by Rad Torque Systems. Tanner Gates and Mike Scholl. Scholl here, tower side. Dialed 443. Definitely one of the quicker cars on the property this weekend. Tanner Gates is in the right lane. He predicts 502. Tanner Gates gets it done. 003 up front, gave him a little bit of room to work with up at the top end. Takes the stripe by 45. Be 28 thou above his 502 dial. Emily Gerard for Rad Torque coming up right lane. Emily will be taking on Kelly Ritchie. Hey, listen up out there in the pits. Box door card double buyback. Box door card double buyback. There's only one of you. We need you now to lanes 3 and 4. Box door car double buyback. We need you in lanes 3 and 4. Emily Gerard with the win light on. Dead 6 on the 493 dial. She was 21 up front. Now Brittany Thornton will take on Larry Peters. Larry Peters in the Nova, right-hand lane. Larry Peters was the potential buy for this round. Got an even number of entries in this opening round, so he's taking on Brittany Thornton. Thornton in the red or black dragster turns it red by 15 thou. Larry Peters gets to race towards his own win light. On a freebie, goes 535 on the 532 dial. Once again, while it's a little quieter, box door card double buyback. Box door card double buyback. We need you to lanes 3 and 4. I guess seeing as there's only one of you, it'd be 3 or 4. We'll now make the call for box door car buybacks. Box door car buybacks. Come on down to 3 and 4. Box door car buybacks. 3 and 4, please. Now Monty Beagle and Doug Zeller. Doug Zeller for the Z team. Guess we are in Canada, so I could be calling it Z team. I'll admit though, Z team sounds way better. Couple of green lights, just 12 thou separate them at the tree, at the finish line. It is Doug Zeller turning the win light on. 593, good enough. At the stripe was Doug Zeller there first by 2/10,000ths of a second. Hey, listen up in the pits. Box door car buybacks. We're looking for you in the staging lanes. Elton Hagen is red by 62. Tyler Zeller was also red, but by just 1 thou. Tyler Zeller's moving on. So Tyler Zeller was our lone double buyback. I believe he did score the buy. So that would mean he's going to get a freebie on his second buyback entry. So he's going to put both of his entries back into round 2. Okay, he's not getting the bye. So he still potentially could put both of his entries back in round 2. Now Chance Edelman, along with Brett Taylor. Taylor in the right lane dialed 676 in the S10. Edelman dialed 673, so just 3 thou separate them by the dials. Brett Taylor is back into round number 2. 23 up front gave me 43 thou starting line advantage. Took 45 at the stripe, so taking 43 or less would have guaranteed him the win, but taking 45 at the stripe worked out. He's off to round 2. Now Don Bullpit and Bill Shade. Bullpit tower side in the GT Mustang. Dialed in at 815. Bill Shade turns it red. Don Bullpit was a rather snoozy 198 on the tree, but he's off to round 2. Shade runs it out in the right lane, goes under by 4 1,000ths. Landon Breerback coming up left side. Going to take on Doug Klassen. Klassen in the right lane. He'll be doing the chasing. Dialed in at 645. I'm thinking Classic's going to be good here, or Klassen, sorry. It's exactly 1 above the 645 dial. Had an almost 2/10 starting line advantage. And kind of almost blew it. Had a little less than 2/10 starting line advantage. Took 203 at the stripe. Fortunately for him, his opponent was well safe on the dial, which meant the math says he's still going to get the win. So working our way through the buyback round. Following that, we will have decided all of our round 2 competitors. If round 1 didn't go your way, the buyback window was an option for you. Now, upon the completion of round number 3, if you find yourself out of competition, you will have the option of jumping into the second chance race. It's kind of a new thing for the Classics in 2023 so far. Seems to be pretty well received. Hey, Tyler Zeller, you're down to 2 minutes.
For more than a decade, FTI has strived to become the leader in the aftermarket performance transmission and converter industry. We've joined forces with McLeod Driveline Components under the leadership of Top Fuel Funny Car pilot Paul Lee, and now have a larger distribution network, more resources, and more power. Come see us in the pits and ask how you can join the FTI family. It's not cheating, it is the competitive edge.
You folks at home with the live feed.
The Blue Ford Ranger, the vanishing one stunt team. And the win light. Association here looking for that outside line. We are going to ramp it up big time from here. Expect pro competition of beauty.
$2,500 cash winning prize.
Really awesome. Sir, the replay provided by Valley Tech Production Group. This is just the beginning, folks.
Pat Dohanick and Chris Crozier. Crozier in the right lane, driving the Camaro. Dohanick in the left lane. And it's Crozier moving on. Dohanick was a little late on the starting line. All right, back to some buyback round action. Going to be Mike Crozier coming up in the right lane. Behind the wheel of the Outlaw Addiction Dragster. Mike dialed in at 466. He'll get the start line handicap. Daryl Baker over here left side of the racetrack dialed 462. So 4 Huns separate them by the dials. Crozier looking good. He's got the wind light on. 008 then, 18 thou above, taking 19 at the stripe. Daryl Baker left with a 2:03 reaction time, and well, that can be hard to fix at the best of times. When your opponent totals out at less than 30, it becomes impossible. Dalton Giroux and Danny Homedal. Just 1 hun difference in the dials. Homedal being the quicker car at 4:57. Homedal's through as Giroux turns it red by 3 thousandths. Homedal's back in. Giroux got through once in round 1, so he's still got 1 entry for round 2. That's going to bring up Mike Scholl and Brady White. Brady White in the right lane, dialed 507. Couple of green lights at the stripe. It's Mike Scholl moving on. Was 7th thou better on the starting line with his 16 light. Actually won it on the double breakout by just 2 thousandths. Next pair looks like this. It'll be Dave Senio in the right lane, and it'll be Ryan O'Connor in the left. O'Connor stages the car very carefully. Bunch of womp womp down there. Senio turns on the win light. Was 11th thou better on the starting line with his 12 light. At the finish line was actually behind by 3 thou. Not sure whether or not that was on purpose. But Ryan in the left lane ended up further under on the double breakout. Now Kelly Ritchie and Isaac Stetner. Isaac Stetner in the right lane. Isaac out of Regina. Kelly Ritchie calls Sherwood Park home. $60 thou difference in the lights, and the win light is on for the guy that had the better light. Isaac Stetner, 011 up front, 91 with a 1 on the 89, good enough to get it done. Kelly Ritchie, 071 on the tree, then 19 thou above the dial. So merch is available. Bunch of new products for 2023. They are all on display and for sale over at the merch trailer located right beside the T&T business trailer, we'll call it. Right up at the top of the staging lanes. So if you have not yet done so, head on over, go see the fine folks at the merch table. Check it out.
The one that he didn't buy back.
Box door card double buyback. Your time is up. You need to be in the lanes. Box door card double buyback. You need to be in the lanes. Dragster double buyback. Dragster double buyback. You're down to 2 minutes. Dragster double buyback. You are down to 2 minutes. Pat McNally, Eric Goulden. Here we go. Goulden in the dragster right side. McNally over here behind the wheel of his roadster. Couple of nice lights. Better Light did not get the win at the finish line, however. Eric Goulden taking 3 thou at the stripe to be 14 thou above his 466 dial. McNally winds up 62 with a 5 on the 60 dial. Had the better light. He was just 7 thou on the tree. No box double entries. No box double entries. This is your call to 1 and 2 for round number 2. No box double entries. This is your call to the staging lanes. One more time. No box double entries. Come on down for round number 2. Listen up, Mark Fall, on your 6498 entry. You are have been chosen for the sit and wait bye. Emily Gerard and Dale Bristow. Emily Gerard in the right lane for Rad Torque Systems, dialed in at 495. Bristow predicts 464 over here in the left lane. One of these drivers with a 13th thou advantage on the starting line, and it is in fact our winner, Dale Bristow. Left side, 12 up front, dead 7, 19 totes. Emily with a 25 light, then well under the 495 dial at the stripe. Easy for me to say. So it looks like we're down to our final 3 cars in this buyback round. So we have made the call for double entered no box. No box double entries. We're looking for you guys in lanes 1 and 2. Brittany Thornton out there all by herself. Hey, no box double entries. No box double entries. We need you in lanes 1 and 2. No box double entries to lanes 1 and 2. So Rod Taylor with the win light. It was 12 up front, then 33 with a 9 on the 32 dial. Takes 11th out at the stripe. Rod Taylor will be coming back for round number 2. So just a little general reminder, racers. We would like you to kind of anticipate the call. For the most part, there's a general order in which things normally happen, so you got a good idea that your call should be coming. When that call is made, we would like you, or we need you, to act on that in a prompt manner. So once again, we have made the call for double entry no box to lanes 1 and 2. Double entered no box cars. We need you in 1 and 2. We'll now make the call for no box single entries. No box single entries. Come on down to lanes 3 and 4. So no box, we need you in the lanes. No box doubles, you should be in 1 and 2. No box singles, we need you 2, 3, and 4. So I see the grandstands over there on the spectator side slowly starting to fill up. Looks like we had some people just arrive. Good to see you.
I don't think that's right. Oh, so this one. Yeah, okay.
Exactly that. That's too short. No,
Yeah.
it can't be.
Hey, listen up out there. No box, single entries. No box, single entries. We need you to the staging lanes. We need all no box cars to the staging lanes. Our doubles been called to 1 and 2. We've made the call for singles to 3 and 4. No box, single entries. Bring them down to 3 and 4. So, big welcome once again to everybody tuned in on the World Wide Web. And a big shout out to City Auto Parts for bringing us today's live feed. Here we go with round number 2. We've got round 1 along with the buyback round in the books. First pairing in this second round looks like this. Sean Hagen going to take on Mark Fall. Sean Hagen, tower side in the MC Endless Tubing lane, dialed in at 997 behind the wheel of that 2005 V6 powered Mustang. Mark Fall behind the wheel of his El Camino that he has been racing for a long, long time. Mark Fall turns the win light on by getting behind. Sean Hagen was behind on the starting line, although neither driver was really stellar. At the finish line goes 92 on his 97 dial. Mark Fall on the brakes gets to the safe side of his 711 dial. Now Fred Crane and Tyler Zeller. Crane in the right lane, dialed 696. Tyler Zeller dialed 672. Zeller out in front and makes it work. So not sure what happened to Fred Crane, but the Fred Crane well under the dialer. Tyler Zeller on the safe side of it, and he's moving on. Here's some good news for you. The concession stand is now open. Don Bullpit trying to hold off Zach Gates. Zach Gates turns the win light on right-hand side. It was 27 up front, then goes 661 on the 656 dial. Good enough. Don Bullpit was behind on the starting line, then manages only 821 on his 815 dial. So it'll be Zach Gates coming back, moving on to round number 3. Darren O'Connor and Brett Taylor now. Brett Taylor in the right lane, dialed 677 behind the wheel of the S10. Darren O'Connor dials the Nova in at 640. Darren O'Connor with the win light. Had the starting line advantage. Plenty of room to work with up top. Brett Taylor goes dead 8 on the 677 dial, but was well behind on the starting line, could not make it work. Now Jeff Bell, will take on Brett Fitt. Just a couple Huns separate them by the dial. Bell in at 624. Fitt will do the chasing, dialed at 622. Couple of red lights, but the worst one takes the loss, and that was Brett Fitt, 29 red. Jeff Bell was 11 red. Got a freebie out of the deal. As you can see, his own win light. Went 23 with a 2 on the 624 dial. So Jeff Bell will be moving on to round number 3. Just a little reminder to everybody, we'll be having a second chance race today. If you find yourself on the outside of competition following the completion of round number 3, you can jump into the second chance. $100 entry fee, no doubles, no buybacks, 80% payout to the racers. So I just mentioned the concession stand is open. The merch table also open. Got Sean up here in the tower with us. Not sporting a T&T Motorsports shirt, so maybe Sean needs to make a little trip over to the merch table. Attention in the pits. Box door card double entries. Box door card double entries. Come on down to lanes 1 and 2. Box door card double entries. Come on down to 1 and 2. So we'll make another call for our door car single entries. Door car single entries. We need you to 3 and 4. And we'll now make a first call for double entered dragsters. Box dragster double entries. Come on down to 1 and 2. Box dragster double entries. Come on down to 1 and 2. Tyler Zeller gets around Isaac Stetner. Stetner turns it red by 4th thou. Winds up 610 on a 609 dial. Zeller on a freebie goes 71 on the 70 dial. Zeller 007 up front. So 2 00 lights off the bottom. 1 green, 1 red. Now Dan Golby and Doug Zeller. Golby left side, dialed 697. He'll be leaving over a second ahead of Doug Zeller, who's in at 591. Doug Zeller turns the wind light on. 93 with a 1 on the 91 dial. 007 up front to be 28 total. Golby was 38 on the tree and in trouble. Now Lorenz Schwartz and Doug Klassen. Lorenz left side of the racetrack out of Langley, BC. Certainly appreciate him making the trip out east. Doug Klassen, local guy from right here in Medicine Hat. Doug Klassen turns it red by 1 thou. Oh, man. Lorenz Schwartz gets another time trial out of the deal, goes 676 with an 8 on the 677 dial. Now Ken Tolsdorf and Zach Gates. Zach Gates will leave first in the right lane, dialed 657. Tolsdorf, tower side, dialed 637. Ford versus Mopar. Gates taking his time lighting the 4th bulb, but it's lit now. Zach Gates moving on. Double breakout situation. He crossed 28 thou behind to turn on the wind light. Tolsdorf had a slight starting line advantage. Tolsdorf winds up 633 on the 637 dial. So the second chance race will be an option for Tolsdorf. Given the fact that the entire concept of a second chance race was Ken Tolsdorf's, I'm sure he's going to jump in there. So just thought I'd mention that the concession stand is open. They're over there waiting for you. The lineup currently doesn't look too overly long, so it might be a good time to head over there.
One last name says Brittany Taylor, the other one says
Hey, listen up out there. Double entered door cars. Double entered door cars. You're down to 5 minutes. Double entered door cars. Down to 5 minutes. So, as mentioned earlier, the merch table is open. All kinds of cool stuff available, including some new items for 2023. So, if you have not yet made it over there, you might want to do that fairly soon, as it's only going to be open for about another hour or so. Box door car doubles, you are now down to 2 minutes. Box door car double entries, you're down to 2 minutes. You need to get back.
For more than a decade, FTI has strived to become the leader in the aftermarket performance transmission and converter industry. We've joined forces with McLeod Driveline Components under the leadership of Top Fuel Funny Car pilot Paul Lee, and now have a larger distribution network, more resources, and more power. Come see us in the pits and ask how you can join the FTI family. It's not cheating, it is the competitive edge.
Folks at home with the live feed.
The Blue Ford Ranger, the vanishing one stunt team. And the win light. Association here looking for that outside line. We are going to ramp it up big time from here. Expect pro competition of beauty.
$2,500 cash winning prize.
Really awesome. Share the replay and that about Valley Tech Production. This is just the beginning, folks.
Attention the pits, attention the pits. Box single enter dragsters. Box single enter dragsters. Come on down to 3 and 4. One more time. Box single enter dragsters. Come on down to 3 and 4. Looks like Rod is moving on. So I do see we've got another car pulled into the spectator side parking lot over there. Thanks for coming out. So attendance has literally tripled since earlier this morning. That's impressive. Now Mike Scholl and Jerry Brown. Jerry Brown in the Demon, right-hand lane. Dialed in 693. Exactly 2.5 seconds separate these two by the dials as Mike Scholl is in with a 443. Scholl in the tower lane behind the wheel of the dragster. Well, Jerry Brown certainly did his job on the tree, but could not parlay that into a win light. Took 76 thou at the stripe to be under by 5 thous. Oh, man. If nothing else, though, Jerry Brown's walking away with a trip zip time slip. Now Tanner Gates and Dave Senio. Tanner Gates, tower side. The MC Endless Tubing lane, dialed in at 502. Senio over there right side. In the Spider Electric lane, dialed 474. Gates turns the wind light on. 503 on the 502 dial, good enough, taking 38 at the stripe. Senio was late and above. Now Ryan O'Connor and Mike Crozier. Ryan O'Connor left lane, dialed 466. Mike Crozier right lane, dialed 467. Practically heads up here. Wind light on for ROC. Both drivers go 13 on the starting line. At the finish line, it is Ryan O'Connor by 3 thou to be one above. Well, 11 thou above to be exact. Now Braden Ochetois will take on Brittany Taylor. Ochetois over here in the left lane. Ochetois will be doing the chasing, dialed in at 473. Brittany Taylor predicts 484. Taylor turns on the wind light. Picked up 27 thou on the starting line, then dead zero at the finish line, taking 38. Ochetois was 48 on the tree and then looking for a fix. Jason Padd and Brady White now. Brady White over there in the right lane. 506 the dial. Pads in at 464. Couple of solid green lights at the finish line. It is Brady White moving on. Brady White to the stripe first by 3 thou. Pad with the starting line advantage. But no win light. Now Dwayne Ringeth and Ed Vanderkoy. The Spider electric car appropriately placed in the Spider electric lane. Ringeth dialed 462 over here in the left lane. Vanderkoy will be working on a dial of 483. Vanderkoy moves on. He was the lesser offender in a double breakout. Under by just 2 thou. Had a 42,000 starting line advantage. That helps at the finish line, no doubt. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. No box double entries, no box double entries. 1 and 2 for no box double entries. One more time, listen up out there. No box double entries, no box double entries. We need you in lanes 1 and 2. Cody Graves turns the win light on left side. 476 on the 73 dial. Danny Homedal was behind on the starting line by 24 thousandths and could not come up with a fix. Now Ray Gates and Eric Goulden. Couple of 460 cars. Gates will leave first, dialed 466 in the right lane. Or sorry, Goulden will leave first, dialed 466 in the right lane. I had most of that sentence right. Ray Gates over here in the left lane, dialed 460. Just 1 thou separate them on the starting line. At the finish line, it is Eric Goulden with the win light on. 67 with a 2 on the 66 dial. Was 9 up front. 21 thou total. And that sets up our next pair. McKenna Bold in the right lane. Out of Red Deer, Alberta. Dialed in at 487. Over here, Tower side. Dale Bristow. Bristow dialed 464. He'll be the chaser. Bold out in front. It makes it work. McKenna Bold with the starting line advantage at the finish line, 2 above, taking 38 at the stripe and turning the win light on. We have made the call for our no box double entries. You guys should be in lanes 1 and 2.
Travis, do you have a list of the ones that are in the 16 and 32?
There are still opportunities to get into the Spring Fling Million Draw. So again, I was just talking about the Spring Fling Million Draw. This is the way it works. $20 will get you in. $40 will get you in twice. $200 will get you in 10 times. It's a good deal. We're talking about a $2,000 entry next year in Las Vegas, the Spring Fling Million. So Sam's up here in the tower. She says, I'll go to Vegas. Have you bought a ticket yet, Sam? Well, there you go. Well, what you do is you head on over to the T&T Motorsports trailer. Just $20 will give you a chance. Now, I don't think Sam has a race car, but she wants to go to Vegas. So if she won the Spring Fling Million entry, it's worth $2,000. I'll bet she could fund her trip to Vegas. So again, the winner for said draw will be drawn at the end of this weekend. So somebody's going to win a $2,000 entry into the Spring Fling Million. And it could be you. Only thing that's guaranteed in this deal is if you don't buy a ticket, you aren't winning. Well, I realize it's a long ways away, but $20 spent today could be a worthwhile investment. While you're over there buying your entries for the Spring Fling Million Draw, you can check out the merch. And I'll just remind everybody the concession stand is open. The lineup is actually not too bad right now. Might be a good time to head on over there. So the 10 minutes has elapsed. We need our doubles back to the lanes. Doubles, you guys are out of time. The 10 minutes is gone. We need our doubles back. So speaking of the spring fling bracket races, they are sponsors of the Classic Series, so certainly grateful for their support. Classics are actually modeled after the spring fling races. A little bit smaller scale, you know, because we're Canada. There's plenty of others we need to thank, as we are extremely grateful for their support, such as Modified Welding and Fabrication Limited. Kurt Smith is the man behind Modified Welding and Fab. He knows race cars because he builds them, fixes them, and drives them. Look Kurt up for all your custom fab needs. NGK Spark Plugs, the industry leader in spark plugs, modules, sensors, and more. Check them out at ngksparkplugs.com. I'll interrupt myself to make a call. No box, single entries. This is your call to 3 and 4. No box, single entries. Bring them down to 3 and 4. Once again, listen up, everybody. No box, single entries. This is your call to 3 and 4. So back to our sponsor list. This is Bracket Racing Elite, the choice of champions. Want to improve your on-track performance? Check out This is Bracket Racing Elite and be mentored by multiple-time world champion big buck bracket race winner Luke Bokacki and Justin Lamb. Hoosier Tire, the premier choice for drag racing and street tires. Royal Projects Inc. Big or small, they do it all. Pickers of all sizes and custom camp construction projects. Owned by racer James Rutherford with a new branch now open in Kelowna. How about Competitive Suspension, one of the best in high performance and basic application drag racing shocks. CSN LJ Auto Body, the Edmonton area's leading body shop. From custom work to fixing fender benders, you can rely on Vince and the gang at CSN LJ for all your paint and body work needs. JS Power Sports, the Lower Mainland's horsepower headquarters. From side-by-sides to pro mods, Jay and his crew can do it all. The Mona LeHay Group, Remax Elite, Edmonton's experts in real estate. Check them out at horsepowerranch.com. Grand Tire, Edmonton's one-stop shop for tires with mobile service. From small cars to big rigs, they do it all. Owned by longtime racers and classic supporters, Trevor and Kelly Ritchie. How about George's Classics and Customs Auto? Located in the Creston area, your custom car and restoration expert, George LeBlanc. Don't want to forget Bel Air Power, Alberta's and BC's compression and gas technology leaders. Race Digital Delay, the best in race car electronics, digital delay. Digital delay available through T&T Motorsports. Hey, Mike Crozier. Mike Crozier, we need you in staging. Mike Crozier, we need you in the lanes. Mike Crozier, gotta get to the lanes. So we'll take a little break from acknowledging our sponsors and all the support we get from them, and go back to racing. Tanner Gates and Isaac Stetner. Couple of dragsters. Stetner in the right lane, dialed 490. Gates over here in the left lane, dialed 502. Tanner Gates turns it red by 4 foul. So Stetner was ready for him. 003 on the starting line. Then one above with a 9 at the finish line. 22 total. That'll set up this pair, Mike Scholl and Emily Gerard. So I'm fairly confident at this point that I can say Mike Scholl's got the quickest car on the property here this weekend. He's dialed in at 443. Emily Gerard for Rad Torque Systems in the right lane, dialed 493. A half second exactly separates them by the dials. Couple of good lights. Emily Gerard turns on the wind light. 96 on the 93, good enough. She took 4 thou at the stripe. Nice job there. Mike Scholl had the starting line advantage. 006 to 018. Had 12 thou to work with and could not find a way to make it work. Ends up 447 on the 443 dial. So we have made the call for no box single entries. You guys should be making your way to lanes 3 and 4. Final pair of round 2. Brittany Thornton and Mike Crozier. Crozier in the right lane. Dialed 468. Brittany Thornton over here in the left lane, the MC tubeless lane or endless tubing lane. Dialed 484. $7,000 starting line advantage for Brittany and win light for Brittany. 85 with a 1 on the 84 dial. Brittany taking 8 thou at the stripe. Totals out at 21 thou. Crozier was 22 thou on the starting line. So that's round 2 in the books. Next up will be, you guessed it, round 3. So Dave out there just giving the track a little rub. And then we'll bring up the first pair.
For more than a decade, FTI has strived to become the leader in the aftermarket performance transmission and converter industry. We've joined forces with McLeod Driveline Components under the leadership of Top Fuel Funny Car pilot Paul Lee, and now have a larger distribution network, more resources, and more power. Come see us in the pits and ask how you can join the FTI family. It's not cheating, it is the competitive edge.
At home with the live feed.
Blue Ford Ranger, the vanishing one stunt team. And the win light association here looking for that outside line. We are going to ramp it up big time from here. Expect pro competition of beauty.
$2,500 cash winning prize.
Really awesome. Sure, the replay and glad about Valley's up to This is just the beginning, folks.
Hey, listen up out there in the pits. Attention in the pits. Box, door car double entries. Box, door car double entries. Come on down to 1 and 2. Once again, box, door car double entries. We need you in 1 and 2. Tyler Zeller advances. Jeff Bell turned it red in the right lane, so Tyler's moving on to round number 3. Now at the starting line, Darren O'Connor and Mark Fall. Good to see Mark Fall. Making the trek way up north to race in Canada. Looked like a fairly easy win for Mark Fall. They're only 4th out apart on the starting line, but definitely did not look like Darren could get there. Mark Fall with plenty of room backs it down to a 713 on the 709 dial. And we'll see him back in round 3. Now Doug Zeller and Zach Gates. The Chevrolet of Doug Zeller over here, tower side. 71 Nova. He's dialed in 591. Zach Gates in the right lane, behind the wheel of his Mustang, dialed 656. Somebody's got a few hun to work with, and it is Zach Gates, and it's Zach Gates with the light on. So Zach Gates out there living a little dangerously. Took 64 at the stripe to come up dead too. Box, door car, double entries. Box, door car, double entries. We need you to lanes 1 and 2. Box, door car, doubles. Come on down to 1 and 2. And again, here at T&T Motorsports, the classics, extremely grateful for all the support we get from companies like Team PRS, another industry leader in shock technology. Adam and Team PRS have what you need to make your car flat out work. Precision Racing suspension, just in case you were wondering, like me, what PRS stood for. Also, DC Signs, the official signage partner of the classics. DC, based out of Leduc, can do it all. From commercial to your race car operation, they have what it takes to bring your ideas to life. FTI Performance. Winners rely on FTI. Get the track-proven advantage today, available through T&T Motorsports. Driven Racing Oil. Driven lubricants are the best on the market, trusted by engine builders, racers, and motorsports enthusiasts everywhere. Get with T&T for all your Driven Racing Oil needs. Bears Performance, Canada's manufacturer of quality chassis, suspension, and driveline components. BearsPerformance.com. Fred and Debbie Crane, thank you very much. Longtime Classics supporters. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Single, no box. No, sorry. Single door cars of the box type. We'll take you in 1 and 2. Single box entries will take you to 1 and 2. Please note, I said 1 and 2. So as I was saying, now that we've got the little typo taken care of, Crane Classics, Fred and Debbie Crane, longtime Classics supporters, and your go-to connection in the Creston area for all your automotive repair needs. Don't want to forget about Infinity Coach, the West Coast's RV care provider. Infinity Coach offers a wide range of services encompassing the exterior, systems, and interior aspects of motor coach construction. Also, Bracket Life brand, Canada's drag racing lifestyle brand. Rachel and Brando are bracket racers, and they will do whatever it takes to keep you looking stylish at the racetrack. Huge shouts to the whole Barker Ogilvie clan for always supporting Canadian bracket racing. And of course, the golf cart people, the official golf cart supplier of the Classics. They have a demo unit that you will see the Classics team ripping around on this year, mostly Casey, featuring their slick lithium battery upgrades that'll give you over 50 miles of runtime, along with some very other cool features. Swing by and ask about all the custom options the golf cart people have to offer. You can find them online at golfcartpeople.com. Bringing us the live feeds this weekend, City Auto Parts, Floors with Flair, and American Hauler. Today's live stream presenter, City Auto Parts. City Auto Parts caters to a wide range of customers while getting back to the basics of personal and personable customer service. Privately owned and operated by the Edelman family, they always go the extra mile to get customers what they need. From their daily driver to high-performance race car parts, choose City Auto Parts. Live feed tomorrow will be brought to us by Floors with Flair. Floors with Flair strives to make your home all that it can be while making every customer feel confident in every aspect of the renovation process. Hands-on design consultants will guide you through the whole process, while the best certified installers will give you the highest quality finish you can imagine. Contact FWF today to make your home more beautiful, one room at a time. And on Sunday, our live stream presenter, American Hauler. Since 2003, American Hauler has been catering to customers' needs for specific trailers to suit their needs. A brand of the American Cargo Group stable, American Hauler is your choice for all enclosed trailer and covered wagon needs. Only available in Western Canada at T&T Motorsports. Reach out to Mike or Travis today to get your wheels rolling. So we've got our no box double entries back for more. Mark Fall with his second entry will take on Lorenz Schwartz. Tacoma, Washington versus Langley, BC. Schwartz in the white Monte Carlo dialed 677. Mark Fall in the El Camino. Currently got an LS3 under the hood. Well, Lorenz Schwartz is moving on. Mark Fall turns it red by 19. Lorenz, well, was a little less than stellar on the starting line with an 085 light. But he's moving on. Attention in the pits. Box dragster double entries. Come on down to lanes 3 and 4. Box dragster double entries. We need you in lanes 3 and 4. Note, lanes 3 and 4 for box double enter dragsters.
Probably was just trying to tell you something to let you know, but I was like, it might not be accurate. Has she? Yeah. She flirts with your dad. Don't tell your mom. Look at the smile on Richard's face.
You watch it like for the last hour and a half. Watch how she's dancing.
I know, right? Your dad is kind of crazy.
Yes.
What's going on? dragsters to 3 and 4 now.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Box dragster single entries. Come on down to 3 and 4. Box dragster single entries. Bring them down to 3 and 4. One more time. Box dragster single entries. Come on down to lanes 3 and 4. So it looks like final pair of no box cars. Zach Gates and Tyler Zeller. We'll make another call for dragster single entries. Box dragsters single entries. We need you in 3 and 4. Box dragsters single entries. Come on down to 3 and 4. Zeller's red by 19. No, this is still the old screen. So no box round 2 in the books. First pair of box cars on the starting line. Rod Taylor and Jerry Brown. There goes Jerry Brown working on a 691 over there in the right lane. Here comes Rod Taylor working on a 533. Jerry Brown moves on.
Casey, let me know when you got all of them.
Believe he went 692 on the 691.
Copy.
All right, Brittany Thornton and Ryan O'Connor. Ryan O'Connor, left side. For Floors with Flair. Brittany Thornton dialed 485. There she goes. Ryan turns it red by 12th thou. Brittany was ready to go. 011 up front, then dead one on the 485 dial. 12 totes. Now Mike Scholl will take on Brady White. Brady White in the right lane, dialed 507. Mike Scholl over here, tower side, dialed 445. Brady White turns the wind light on. Nice 10 light to start things off. Then 14th thou above the 507 dial. 24 total. Mike Scholl was in 28 on the starting line. Hard to come up with a fix for that one. So Tanner Gates and Ed Vanderkoy. Vanderkoy, right lane, turns the wind light on. Gates had the starting line advantage, 13-20, but at the finish line, Vanderkoy goes dead 3, taking 13. Moving on. So it looks like trouble for McKenna Bold over there in the right-hand lane. Not sure what the issue is. Hopefully it's minor. Cody Graves working on a 475 dial. How about 474 with a 5? So you're running out of time to get your merch today. We'll be available tomorrow, so it's not exactly a full panic situation quite yet. Don't forget about that spring fling million draw. How could you not get in on that for $20? No limit on how many entries you're allowed to buy. And I'll let you in on a little inside scoop. So far, sales have not been stellar. So it's not like you're looking to get your ticket drawn out of 4 million others. I'm not going to give you any exact numbers or anything, but odds are pretty good to buy into this thing. I highly recommend it. Again, that is available over at the T&T Motorsports trailer. Hey, listen up out there in the pits. Mike Crozier, Tyler Zeller, and Eric Golden. Need you over at the T&T Motorsports trailer. We've got some awards waiting for you over there. So Eric Golden, Tyler Zeller, and Mike Crozier. Like 10 seconds elapsed, and I almost forgot one of those names. Mike Crozier, Eric Golden, and Tyler Zeller. Attention. In the pits. Double entries. Your time is up. You need to be in the lanes now. Doubles, you need to be in the lanes. And just a little reminder to everybody, we are having a second chance race today. So if after the completion of the first 3 rounds you find yourself on the outside, you can get back in, do a little more racing today. It's a great deal. So a little reminder to everybody that going to partake in the second chance race. For you no box guys, there is a very real possibility that you find yourself racing a box guy, even in round 1. So make sure you get the N on the window. If you're a no box guy entering the second chance race, you want to put an N in front of your dial. That'll ensure that crosstalk will get turned off should you be the faster car. Rad Torque Systems. Huge supporters of the classics from the get-go. Rad Torque Systems, extremely supportive when it comes to the sport of drag racing, all over Division 6 and beyond that, and right up to the pro ranks. Dallas Glenn in the Rad Torque Systems Pro Stalker. Jason Pad and Joe Graves. Joe Graves in the right lane, dialed 518. He was top sportsman Pontiac. Jason Pad in the Chevy Love pickup truck, dialed 612. Pad is red by 5 thou. Joe Graves on a freebie. It was 521 on the 518 dial. Was doing a $134. Not sure if he was all out or not.
Down to the bottom, help back Isaac up after you get them dragsters up. One no box double to one turn. Oh no, wait.
Eric Goulden going to take on Rod Taylor. Dragster versus Dorcar. Hey, attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. No box, second chance. No box, second chance. You can start making your way to lane number 4. No box, second chance. Come on down to lane number 4. One more time. No box, second chance to lane number 4. Golden with a nice lap, 002. Had a little bit of room to work with up top. Rod Taylor was 055 on the tree and in trouble. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Hey, listen up in the pits. No box double entries. No box double entries. You guys can come on back to 1 and 2. No box double entries. Bring them down to 1 and 2. No box single entries. You are on standby. So in a little battle of the ladies, Brittany Thornton got around Emily Gerard. Brittany Thornton, 13 on the tree and 1 above at the finish line, taking 27 at the stripe. Emily Gerard was 32 on the starting line. Kind of looked like the car was moving around a little bit at 330 feet. Now Isaac Stetner all by himself. Nice 14 light. Then dead 3 on the 491 dial. 17 total, not bad. So we have made the call for no box second chance to lane 4. We've also made the call for no box main event doubles to lanes 1 and 2. Hey, listen up in the pits. No box single entry main event. No box single entry main event. Come on down. And we'll also make a call for second chance box entries. Second chance box entries. Come on down. The lane number 4. Again, box single entries to lanes 1 and 2. So one more time, no box main event single entries. Come on down to no box main event single entries. Come on down to 1 and 2. And we'll take box second chance entries in number 4. That sucks. But that might parlay into some good news for anybody hoping to get into the shootout because there is a spot for sale. So if you're looking to get into tonight's no box shootout, or sorry, tonight's box shootout, there is a spot available. You can go see McKenna Bold. No box single entries. No box single entries. We need you in lanes 1 and 2. You should be there. No box singles. 1 and 2, please. Hey, no box main event, guys. Come on, this is the third time I'm calling you. No box main event competitors. We need 1 and 2. So here we go. First pair in second chance. So I want to clarify on an earlier announcement, if you're in the second chance race and you do not have a delay box, you need to put it in on your window. So again, no box guys competing in second chance. You need to have an N on your window. Doesn't really matter whether or not we're going to mix you up with a box car. So once again, just to be super, super clear, no box entries in second chance. We want you to put an N on your car. So we've got Darren O'Connor and Monty Beagle down there on the starting line. So we got them all sorted out. Monty Beagle left side, dialed 603. Couple of green lights, one a bunch better than the other. So the guy with the better light did not turn the wind light on. Darren O'Connor was in at 648. Took a bunch of stripe to run 643, well under the dial. So Monty Beagle moves on.
We're not pulling any more second chance. Put a cone in front of 3. Pair the no box main event.
So the Mustang in the left lane was looking good. Took 227 at the stripe to be, well, 4 and a bit under. Wind light on in the right lane.
Pull him up, tell him he can get ready. After he pulls out, get fall over on his side.
I believe I got Chance Edelman in the tower lane. Going to take on Angelo Rinaldi. Rinaldi in the right lane, dialed 740. So Edelman advances to round number 2 in no chance action. So another pair here in second chance action. Couple of green lights, just 4 thousandths apart. At the finish line, the S10 is moving on. The difference at the stripe, get this, 8 100,000ths of a second. 0.00008 at the stripe. I am pretty sure that's the tightest stripe I've ever seen. You're not going to get a chance to see too many of those without the Porta-Tree timing system, because it does actually give you 5 digits after the decimal. So back to some main event action. So I believe we're just going to run this first pair, and then we'll jump back into second chance. The idea here is Zach Gates is still double entered, so we need to get him down once. First things first. Here he takes on Mark Fall. Couple of green lights. Mark Fall out in front trying to stay there. Here comes Gates in the Mustang, and Gates turns the wind light on. 62 on the 59, good enough to get the job done. Fall with the starting line advantage, but could not produce the number at the finish line. Either that or chose not to. Ken Tolsdorf. As his opponent is broken. Well, there's the light he needed earlier. The time to go 003 is not when there's nobody beside you. That's what he did. Then wound up 639 on the 633 dial. That's not all that good, but his 003 reaction time was pretty awesome. Pat McNally, Dwayne Ringeth. McNally in the Roadster, Ringeth in the Dragster. The dials 661 and 462. I'll let you guys sort out who's who. Ringeth moves on. Strong on the tree with a 13 light. McNally turns it red by 11. Another pair for you. Pretty Corvette in the left lane. Dialed 548. Dragster in the right lane's dialed 464. And whatever the issues were, apparently they're resolved. He's .009 light in the right lane and a win light. 467 on the 464 dial, good enough to get it done. Well, I don't know if we've had a little change in the weather out there, but I'm sure not seeing anybody run under their number. So right lane had the light, 21 to 48. But it was the left lane taking the victory. 3,000ths at the stripe. Come up dead 9. Who says you can't win with a 48 light? Now Kelly Ritchie and Ryan O'Connor. ROC in the right lane, dialed 468. Kelly Ritchie gets it done. 003 on the starting line. That'll do it. At the finish line, takes 39 to be 2 above. Little dragster versus door car action. Machatois on the dragster, left side. Turns the wind light on. He had the second best light, but took 27 at the stripe to be dead 6. Attention in the pits. 2-minute warning for our no box double entry. No box double entry. Or we can just go ahead and call him Zach Gates. 2 minutes. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Box door cars, main event. We will take you in lanes 3 and 4. Box door cars. This is your call. We need box door cars in lanes 3 and 4. See, there's a little bit of soccer practice going on over there in the spectator side parking lot. Hello, hello. Yeah, I see you. Zach Gates, we need you here now. Zach Gates, we need you back in the staging lanes. Pat Dohanick scores the single. Looked like he was all out, ran 64 on the 51 dial. Box door car singles, box door car singles. Box door car singles to 3 and 4. So back to 3 on the 72. Box door cars. Box door cars. We need you in 3 and 4. Just want to remind everybody the concession stand is open. Now, at the moment, the lineup is maybe a little bit out of hand, so you might want to just give it like 2 minutes before you head over there, but the concession stand is open. And they are waiting for you. Lots of great stuff over there. Now Zach Gates and Lorenz Schwartz. So I'm starting to think my microphone's not working. Box door cars. Box door cars. You guys should be in the lanes. I've called you 4 or 5 times. Box door cars. We need you in the staging lanes. Zach Gates and Lorenz Schwartz. Here we go. Couple of green lights. Lorenz in the white Monte Carlo. Gets it done. 682 on the 678. Good enough. Lorenz getting behind by 24 thou at the finish line. He had the starting line advantage by 26 thousandths.
For more than a decade, FTI has strived to become the leader in the aftermarket performance transmission and converter industry. We've joined forces with McLeod Driveline Components under the leadership of Top Fuel Funny Car pilot Paul Lee, and now have a larger distribution network, more resources, and more power. Come see us in the pits and ask how you can join the FTI family. It's not cheating, it is the competitive edge.
At home with the live feed.
The Blue Ford Ranger, the vanishing Lord stunt team. And the win light. Association here looking for that outside line. We are going to ramp it up big time from here. Speccy throw competition. A beauty.
$2,500 cash winning prize.
Really awesome. Sir, the replay of that about Valley Tech Production Group.
This is just the beginning, folks. Joe Graves and Jeff Bell are now. So we'll make a call now for second chance. Second chance. Come on down to lane number 1. One more time. Second chance. Round number 2. Come on down to lane number 1. Second chance to lane number 1. Specifically, no box. Need our no box cars first. So no box. Second chance. Come on down to lane 1. Isaac Stetner behind at the finish line by 1 thou to turn the win light on. Brady White under by 9 thou. Isaac Stetler under by 5. So no box, second chance. You guys should be arriving in lane number 1. Hey, listen up out there in the pits. Second chance racers. Car number 6491. Car number. No. I got the wrong number. 6641. Wow, I wasn't even close. 6641. You are the sit and wait by, just to let you know. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Box, second chance. Box, second chance. Bring him down to lane number 2. Once again, box, second chance. This is your call to the staging lanes. We'll take box, second chance to lane number 2. Chevy versus Ford. Chevy went red by 40. Ford was good on the starting line. Plenty green gets the win light. Now Monty Beagle and Fred Crane. Fred Crane in the right lane, dialed 695. Beagle over here, tower side. In the MC Endless tubing lane, dialed in at 604 behind the wheel of his little roadster. Oh boy. That's not like Monty. Fred Crane with a whole bunch of real estate to work with at the top end, generated by Monty Beagle going rather uncharacteristically 151 on the tree, then goes 604 with a 2 on the 604 dial. So he was plenty good at that end. Now the Chevy S10. In the left lane, Dan Golby in the right. 9 thou separate them at the tree at the finish line. S10 turns the win light on. 23 up front, dead 6, 29 totes. Golby had the better reaction time at 14. But takes 28 thou at the stripe to be under by 13. Ken Tolsdorf rolls up in the ambulance. So our one and only double enter dragster, your time is up. We need you in the staging lanes now. Our one and only double enter dragster. So both drivers kind of screwed that up on the starting line, but one was worse than the other. So Ken Tolsdorf will be a player in round number 3 of second chance action. So you may or may not have heard me refer to Ken Tolsdorf's car as the ambulance. Well, if you want to know why I referred to it as the ambulance, look at it right now, coming down the return road. What do you see in the background? Car number G672. G672. We're looking for you in the lanes for second chance action. G672, we need you to the lanes. Well, I didn't actually see them pack up and leave, but it appears that soccer practice is now over.
Flip them and tell them we're going to run till the end of our second chance, and it needs to be ready. Last 3 cars for second chance though. Copy that. Now flip them right now.
So Ringgold, with a little bit of trouble getting the burnout done, worked out all right on the second attempt. So it'll be Ringgold in the right lane. Looks like we've got Dale Bristow over here in the left lane. The dials, 466 and 462, with Ringgold being the quicker of the two. Bristow pre-staged and patiently waiting. Now we got 2 bulbs lit. And there's 4. Matching reaction times. Nobody's winning it on a hole shot. And matching ETs. How about that? But it's going to be Dwayne Ringgold moving on. So both drivers go 039 on the starting line, and then both drivers go 664 with a 9 at the finish line. Attention in the pits. No box, round 5. No box, round 5. We'll take you in lanes 1 and 2. No box, main event, round 5. No box. Come on down to lanes 1 and 2. Braden Autitois, tower side, dialed 474. Right lane dialed in at 502. Achetois with a starting line advantage and the win light. 75 with a 5 on the 74 dial, 10 up front, 25 total. Moving on. Kelly Ritchie and Ray Gates coming up now. Ray Gates in the right lane, dialed 460. Kelly Ritchie over here in the left, dialed 476. No box, no box. We're looking for you guys in 1 and 2. No box. Main event. We need you in 1 and 2. Couple of nice lights at the stripe. It is Ray Gates. Moving on. For some reason I had Bill in my head and that just didn't sound right, so I kept my mouth shut and didn't say it. Ray Gates with a 004 light to start things off. Kelly was 13, so they were both strong on the starting line. But only one can win. A little more second chance. Oh, no. Main event. Don't mind me. Ed Vanderkoy will take on Brittany Thornton. Just a couple Huns separate them by the dials. Vanderkoy being the quicker of the two at 483. Vanderkoy had the advantage on the starting line, but does not turn that into a win. Brittany Thornton, 27 up front. Goes dead 5, crossing the line, 25 thou behind. Vanderkoy picked up 17 thou on the starting line. Just needed to make things a little tighter at the stripe. Now Eric Goulden gets the bye. Working on a 468. He's 10 up front. 467 with a 6. So listen up, all winners in main event action. Just as quickly as you can, get yourself cooled down and back to the starting line. You will be on a ladder from this point on. So again, anybody left in competition, in main event competition, as soon as you make your run, you can just come on back to the staging lanes as soon as you can get back. After these guys run, then anybody after that. So it looks like we're down to our final three cars on the no box side of the main event. Zach Gates, Loren Schwartz, and Tyler Zeller. Well, Loren Schwartz is definitely moving into the round of 8. So he's got the bye here at 3 cars. Hey, listen up out there. If you were planning to pick up some merch today, you're down to about 20 minutes. They're going to close it up at 5 o'clock. Now, if you just cannot fit that in your schedule, it's okay because they'll be back tomorrow. Well, one of these drivers is carrying 86 thou, and it is our winner, Tyler Zeller, with a 2-light up front. Lots of room to work with up there at the 8th mile. Backs himself from 673 all the way to 680, taking 23 at the stripe. So it's going to be Tyler Zeller and Loren Schwartz, who are our final 2 today in no box action. So they will advance into the round of 8 and start mixing it up with the box cars. Lorenz, no stranger to being in this position, nor is Tyler. So Lorenz with a 23 light, then goes 680 on his 677. So we'll make a call now for no box, second chance. No box, second chance. Please come on down to lane number 1. No box, second chance. Bring them down to lane number 1, please. And we'll make the call now for box, second chance. Box, second chance will get you to lane number 2. So, second chance, this is your call. We'll put no box in lane number 1, and we'll put box in lane number 2.
For more than a decade, FTI has strived to become the leader in the aftermarket performance transmission and converter industry. We've joined forces with McLeod Driveline Components under the leadership of top fuel funny car pilot Paul Lee, and now have a larger distribution network, more resources, and more power. Come see us in the pits and ask how you can join the FTI family. It's not cheating, it is the competitive edge.
At home with the live feed.
The little Ford Ranger, the vanishing one stunt team. And the win light. Association here looking for that outside line. We are going to ramp it up big time from here. Expecting pro competition of beauty.
$2,500 cash winning drive.
Really awesome. Turn the replay and that about Valley Tech Production Group. This is just the beginning, folks.
So back to second chance action. Got that little S10 out of Montana. Back in the left lane. Chance Edelman in the right. S10 gets it done. 0.26 on the tree. And at the finish line, 678 on the 681 dial gets it done. Double breakout. Now Ken Tolsdorf and Fred Crane. Fred Crane in his little Mustang dialed. Well, I'll tell you in a second. 695. Tolsdorf, Tower Lane. In the ambulance, dialed 639. Fred Crane with the win light on, double breakout. Man, you know, it seems like a half an hour ago I was commenting that nobody's breaking out. Seems like everybody's coming up weak on the number. And seemingly that situation has changed. So in the first 4 cars of this round of second chance, all 4 of them have been well under what they dialed. Well, I believe we were down to 6 cars in second chance. I could be wrong. I often am. Dwayne Ringeth and Braden Achetois. Achetois, tower side, dialed in at 473. He'll get to leave first. Attention in the pits. Main event quarterfinalists. Main event quarterfinalists. Come on down to the staging lanes. Bring your cars, please. So there will be a little meeting time. Maybe some negotiations will take place. Maybe not. But we need you to the lanes with your cars. Braden Ochtois gets it done. How about 16 totes? 473 with a 9 on the 473 dial. 007 to start things off. So it appears I was wrong about being down to 6 cars. The proof of that would be the 7th car rolling up. Ray Gates on a single. Predicted 460. Goes 460 with a 1. That'll work. So I have made the call for our quarterfinalists. We need our quarterfinalists to the lanes, please, with your cars. Probably get you to show up at the rear of staging or the top of staging. You will be on a ladder. So we're down to our quarterfinal round in main event action. I believe we just saw 7 cars run in the second chance race. That should leave us with 4 returning. So we are nearing the end of day number 1 here at the Summer Classic at the Strip in Medicine Hat. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Second chance. Second chance. We'll take you to lane number 1. Second chance. Come on down to lane number 1. All right, we got cars rolling into the water box. Quarterfinal round. Here we go. Second pairing of this quarterfinal round, Jerry Brown and Isaac Stetner. Hey, listen up, everybody. If you hear your name called, there's an award waiting for you at the T&T Motorsports trailer. Cody Graves, Mike Scholl, Mark Fall, Eric Golden, and Zach Gates. Jerry Brown's your winner. 021 up front, 93 with a 3 on the 91 dial, taking 22 at the stripe. So we'll call out those names one more time. Cody Graves, Mike Scholl, Mark Fall, Eric Golden, and Zach Gates. There's awards waiting for you guys at the T&T trailer. Final pair in this quarterfinal round. And wouldn't you know it, the final two no-box guys get each other in this round. Had we run no-box out to the final, this would have been our final round. So it's kind of like the best of both worlds. Zeller in the left lane. Lorenz Schwartz in the right lane. So Lorenz Schwartz was 005 up front. Then 79 with a 5 on the 78 dial. Tyler Zeller was 65 on the tree. And no doubt doing his best to get behind at the finish line because his win light wasn't coming. Brittany Thornton with the bye elects to just simply put the car in the beams and take credit for the round. So there we go, quarterfinal round in the books.
Sorry.
So back to second chance action. Brett Taylor and Fred Crane. Well, this ain't looking good for Fred Crane. So trouble for Fred Crane. Brett Taylor moves on. Ray Gates and Braden Achetois. Ray Gates in the right lane, dialed 460. Achetois in the left. He'll leave first, dialed in at 473. Both drivers go 003 red, but Ray Gates was the first to do it, so Braden Achetois receives the win light.
Did you bring the second chance money up?
So Ray Gates goes dead 3, just for good measure. So we're down to the semis in today's main event, down to the final in the second chance race. Once again, huge shout out to all the racers on the property. We certainly appreciate your support of the classics. And an equally big shout out to all of our sponsors and supporters. Of course, at the top of that list, without a doubt, is Rad Torque Systems.
Thornton races herself.
Makes you think, how much worse off would Division 6 and drag racing in general be had Rad Torque Systems not come along and started throwing their support around. From little guys like me to right up to the professional level, Dallas Glenn in the Pro Stock Rad Torque car. Huge shout out to Rad Torque Systems. New World Technologies. Also GMAC Oil Field Services. Of course, we can't forget Artex Racing. And of course, the Pathmaker Service Company. Artex Racing and Pathmaker, the title sponsors of our shootouts coming up tomorrow night. Very, very grateful for all the support we get from our sponsors. Those ones just mentioned being the leaders of the pack. But the full list that we went through earlier. Thank you very much for all your support. Hey, and just a little reminder or a little info. The Warehouse Cats are going to be performing for us tonight. Now, I knew there was going to be a band here this weekend, but I just assumed it would be on the Saturday night. But in fact, they're going to be playing tonight. And if I look over the bandstand, looks like they're setting up as we speak. So I'm told the Warehouse Cats, definitely one of the better bands locally for cover bands. That'll be taking place shortly after the completion of today's event. So there you go. Got some entertainment for tonight. So as mentioned, down to 4 cars in the main event, down to our final round in second chance action. So obviously you'll need to cool your cars down, but just as soon as you can get back here, you are welcome. So main event semifinalists. We're waiting for you guys in the lanes. Second chance finalists, same thing. We'll put you guys in lane number 1. You're down to 2 cars. Obviously, you know who you're running. No need to ladder you up. Well, I see we've got one of our 4 remaining main event entries in the staging lanes. Here comes the second one. Just like that, we've got half our cars back. So we're looking for 2 more main event entries and our second chance finalists. We'll take you guys in lane number 1. So just a little reminder to everybody, tomorrow morning the game plan is to get the show on the road at 9 a.m. Be pretty much a repeat of today, only it will be short one-time trial. There will only be one-time hit tomorrow. Whoever just parked the electric scooter, you left your headlights on.
Oh, let it run out. It might be a little.
Hey, Lorenz Schwartz. Lorenz Schwartz, we need you in the staging lanes. Lorenz Schwartz, we need you in the staging lanes. got our second chance finalists sitting back there. So drivers are just getting suited up. I believe I just heard cars fire up. So Brittany Thornton will be taking on Brittany Thornton. Brittany is 2 of the final 4. So guaranteed pretty much to go to the final. Guaranteed she won't be running herself in the final because she's doing that here in the semifinal. .483 is the prediction. Looks like she's going to make a run. 22 up front at the finish line. .482 with an 8. So Brittany Thornton going to the final round. And now we'll decide who she's going to face in said final round. And it's going to be one of these two guys. Loren Schwartz. Is over in the right lane behind the wheel of his Monte Carlo. Jerry Brown left side. Dialed 691. Lorenz Schwartz in the right lane dialed 677. Couple of good lights. Who's going to get it? It's Lorenz Schwartz. Jerry Brown was better on the starting line with a 004 light. Lorenz was solid with an 018. At the finish line, it's Lorenz getting there second to be the lesser offender on a double breakout. So Brittany Thornton and Lorenz Schwartz will be the final round. Either way, the money is not staying in Alberta. It's either going south to Montana or west to BC. Next pair of cars we see go down the track will be our second chance finalists.
Okay, we're good to go.
Now Brett Taylor and Braden Ochetois. Taylor left side behind the wheel, the S10 down at 676 out of Lewiston, Montana. Braden Ochetois in the dragster right lane. Is he going to get there? No. Well, he did get there, but that was his undoing. Went 472 with a 9 on the 473 dial. He was better up front. Brett Taylor obviously played a big part in Ochetois taking 70 at the stripe. Had he taken 69, his win light would have come on.
Ride the sharp line.
So we're down to just one pair to finish off day one here at the Summer Classic. So as I was saying, we're down to just one pair to finish off this opening day of the Summer Classic here in Medicine Hat. Just saw our second chance final. Brett Taylor getting the win over Braden Ochetois. So Brett Taylor, if you can hear me, we would very much like you to come on back to the winner's circle with your car following the final round of today's main event. Once again, Brett Taylor, winner of our second chance race today. We'll need you in the winner's circle. Want to take a picture of your pretty face along with your car. So if you could report to the winner's circle following the final of today's main event, which should be coming up shortly. Main event finalists, just to let you know, you're down to 5 minutes. So here we are, down to just one pair to finish off this day. And word is there's the odd drop of water falling from the sky out there right now. So we're crossing fingers real tight here that it doesn't actually get wet out there. But just to prepare everybody, our finalists, even if you are ready, just hold back a little bit. Stay at your pit. We'll keep you posted on what's going on.
For more than a decade, FTI has strived to become the leader in the aftermarket performance transmission and converter industry. We've joined forces with McLeod Driveline Components under the leadership of Top Fuel Funny Car pilot Paul Lee, and now have a larger distribution network, more resources, and more power. Come see us in the pits and ask how you can join the FTI family. It's not cheating, it is the competitive edge.
the live feed.
The little Ford Ranger, the vanishing one stunt team. And the win light. Association here looking for that outside line. We are going to ramp it up big time from here. Expect pro competition of beauty.
$2,500 cash winning drive.
Really awesome. Sir, the replay provided by Valley Tech Production Group.
This is just the beginning, folks. Here we go. Final. Well, here we are. Final round of day one. Five G's on the line. Lorenz Schwartz and Brittany Thornton. Brittany from Lewistown, Montana. Dialed in at 481. She'll be hanging around the starting line for almost 2 seconds after Lorenz leaves. Lorenz Schwartz in the right lane out of Langley, BC. For Titanium Auto Group and Bubba's Speed Shop. Dialed 674. Just 1 thou separate them back here. Brittany Thornton. So all the big money is going to Lewistown, Montana on day one here at the Summer Classic. Congratulations to Brittany Thornton, our winner today. Very nicely done. So, Brett Taylor, if you could make your way to the winner's circle with your car. Along with Brittany Thornton, we'll take our winner's circle picks. So, huge shout out here today to everybody involved. The staff at Medicine Hat. Hard-working bunch of people delivered us a pretty awesome surface on which to race tonight or today. All the staff from T&T Motorsports. Great job. A ton of effort goes into this event before anybody even arrives on the property. I certainly hope we can all be thankful for that. Also want to thank all of our racers here today. As we look around the pits, car count down a little bit. That's a little scary looking. But that said, makes us appreciate just that much more the racers who have arrived here this weekend and are supporting the classics. I know there's many who are not here that wish they could be here and tried to be here. So not knocking those racers by any means, or any racers for that matter. And to those of you tuned in online today, thanks for hanging out with us. Very much appreciate that. Little shout out once again to Valley Tech Production, the official live stream provider for the classics, and the live stream brought to us today by City Auto Parts. And of course, we do not want to forget about our sponsors. Boy, I am looking out this window and thinking we got this done just in time. Top end of the track is starting to disappear. Seeing lots of dust moving, winds picking up. Looks like some rainy clouds above us, so as they say, timing is everything. So great job everybody involved with getting day one behind us. Already looking forward to day number 2. Once again, 9 a.m. start tomorrow. Tomorrow will look very much like today. There'll be one less time trial, and then, of course, following the main event and second chance race, we will head into our shootouts. Don't forget, we're going to have live music tonight. That is the plan. The Warehouse Cats going to be performing for us. So hats off to everybody involved for today. Great day one. Good way to get this Summer Classic started. 3-day event here at Medicine Hat. Great job, everyone. Thanks for coming, and we will see you tomorrow.